We're back with more of the dings and rumps. Basically, we're just starting up the investigation and going from there, really. So, I guess let's just get right into it. Hey Lucy, how you doing? Glad you can make it here today for the Friday stream. Shattered remains of a machine are spread all over the floor. Oh. That's the monitor in the camera.
I see.
This appears to be the surveillance camera unit.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Kazuichi put it in the music venue for communication purposes. Why is it destroyed?
Perhaps criminal psychology is at play here? What do you mean?
Well,
Even if they know that they're not being recorded, there's no way the killer would tolerate committing a murder in front of a camera.
Fine.
So that's why they destroyed the camera. Seems plausible enough. They'd hesitate to murder someone in front of a camera, and that's why the killer destroyed this?
Then what was that thing I saw? There's the candle. There's a massive candle positioned near the front of the stage. Dull light in that video must have been coming from this candle. Candle this huge might be perfect for lighting, but they didn't need to bother using a candle. They could have just used a normal stage lighting. Stepladder is tipped over on its side. This must be the stepladder that Ibuki used in the video I saw. Isn't that a bloodstain?
see?
Look, there's blood around the left side of the stepladder. As I recall, Ibuki didn't have any external injuries if that's the case. And it must be Hiyoko's blood. Then she was killed near the stepladder.
Yep.
That's the only thing I can think of. Bloodstain that probably belongs to Hiyoko is on the left side of the stepladder. What does it mean? It means that she was more than likely killed near it. Ibuki had a hemp bag on her head and was hanging from the ceiling. Why did she have a hemp bag on her head? Wait, huh? That hemp bag. Upon further inspection, there's a Monami decal in the fabric. Looks like this isn't just a normal bag. Well, it is the bag from the theater that Monoguma was trying to sell. It's the rope that was tied to the baton lighting on the ceiling. Ibuki hanged herself with this rope and died.
From what I can tell, it looks like a regular length of rope with no unnatural features. But despite the fact this music venue has a storage room, there shouldn't have been any rope in there. Which means, was it obtained from the supermarket? Did the killer bring it from there?
That means anybody could have obtained this rope. And it means it'd be difficult to use this as a clue.
I wonder if that's true.
Huh?
I just noticed a little something. Is it okay if I confirm it?
Hey!
Excuse me, be gone! Do you have a moment?
What's happened?
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's death was caused by hanging by this rope, right?
Well,
Yes, she had no external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself.
I see.
I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
That was obvious the moment we discovered the body. You might not have seen it, but we all saw that she hanged herself.
You're right, you're right. Yep, I got it. This rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Jeez, as usual, I have no idea what he's up to. Bookie's body lay atop the stage. She's wearing the hospital gown she was wearing when she was sick. Hmm? What's this on Ibukie's feet? Blood. Wait. If that's the case... Was blood on top of the step ladder before she stepped in? Stepped on it? I didn't notice when she was hanging, but the soles of her feet are dirty. It's blood, right? Shouldn't be an external injuries on Ibuki if that's the case. Blood belongs to someone else. It's probably Hyoko's. Probably Hyoko's.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime, can I talk to you for a sec? You already discovered the body before you met up with us, right?
Yeah, at first I didn't know it was Ibuki because of that hemp pack, though. But I knew right away she was dead since she was hanging from that rope.
Like,
Which means Ibuki must have died before Hyoko was tied up.
well,
That helps. There's no time of death written in the Monokuma file this time. So I wasn't really sure who died first.
It's true, their estimated time of death wasn't written in the Monokuma file this time. But I should know when Ibuki died because I personally saw it. It was before the morning announcement. In that video, Ibuki was climbing the stepladder on her own, so right after that... Wait, hold on. Ibuki climbed that stepladder and died right after. Does that mean she committed suicide? No, that's impossible. Because even if Ibuki committed suicide, it doesn't explain Hyoko's death afterward. Two different deaths that happened at the same time. There's no way that's a coincidence. Yeah, no way. Hyoko's body suspended against the pillar on the side of the stage. Is that medical tape? Or duct tape, I don't know. She's wrapped against the pillar with duct tape, and she looks like she was forced to stand upright. Damn it, who did this? According to the Monokuma file, her cause of death was a slit throat. Her neck looks like it stopped bleeding, probably because of the duct tape wrapped around it. Why is Hyoko's kimono like this? Kimono is all disheveled. Also, her sash is tied in the front. How odd. It's like she was put back into her clothes in the wrong way. The killer do this too? When did the killer kill Hyoko? When I first discovered Ibuki's body, I didn't see Hyoko's body there. If that's the case, Hyoko was killed. Must have been during the time I was hitting everyone before I came back here. That was barely 10 minutes. Is it really possible that the killer killed Hyoko and taped her up in such a short amount of time? Even if it is possible, whoever did it would have had a narrow window of time to do so. Because the killer might be someone who doesn't have an alibi during that time, right?
hey!
Ah, Hajime, do you have a minute?
No, you're in the way.
Now.
I don't want to be any wish your way at all, but there's something I really need to tell your help with.
Help?
Actually,
If you look closely, there's an unnatural shape bulging from inside Himoko's kimono. So I was thinking she might be hiding something.
Wait, hold on. Don't tell me you want to search inside Hyoko's kimono.
huh?
Huh? That's exactly it.
Why?
Well, it would have been a different problem if she was alive, but she's dead now, you know?
Don't mess with me. Are you saying there's no problem with that now that she's dead?
Fine, if you don't want to do it, I'll just have to ask someone else.
Hey!
Kane!
Yo!
What's up?
Hey.
Well, there's something I want you to do for me. Looks like there's something inside Hyoko's kimono. So can you feel around for that?
What?
I don't really understand, but I just gotta check Hyoko's kimono, right?
Thanks.
Thank you, Akane. Helping each other is such a wonderful thing.
Now then.
Let's see. Kane reached the duct tape binding Hyoko and she stuck her hand inside her kimono.
That's weird.
Damn it, she's tied up so tight. I can't really reach with my hand. Oh wait, hold on.
Yo!
There's something. Is this what you were looking for? Is this a key?
Perhaps.
It looks different than the keys to the cottage, so this may be the key to her motel room.
Key to her motel room, huh?
But
If her key was so deep inside her kimono, then it'd be hard to remove. And it's very unlikely that the killer tampered with this evidence.
isn't that right?
Because if this is a trap, they would have been put it toward the 4-number kimono. We'd notice it easier.
Which means we could conclude this is something Hyoko had with her all along. I guess so.
Hey.
Also, it's not like I'm adding to that or anything. But you looked like you were curious about the condition of Hyoko's body, right, Yajime?
Of course, that's why I'm investigating.
It's true, there are several mysteries regarding her body. Well, just hear me out for a second. Out of all those mysteries, what I think is a strange thing is
See?
the way they wrapped her body with that duct tape. It's almost like they were trying to hide the wound on Hyoko's neck. Don't you think?
Hide the wound on her neck. Yeah.
I don't really know if that was her true intention, but I guess it's a big help for investigation. The reason for the low volume of blood is because the duct tape is acting as a compress, right? If her body was left alone after her throat was slit, the surrounding area would be a sea of blood.
Sea of blood, huh? 2 dead bodies floating in a sea of blood. That's enough to make anybody faint. With her arms crossed and a thoughtful look on her face, Shiaki was silently staring at the stage floor. Something drop on the floor there? Nothing dropped. It's just dirty. Dirty?
Hey, hey.
See? Take a close look at the floor.
See?
That's dried blood. She was dragged. You look closely. You're right, there's a smudge as if something was wiped off. Wait, this isn't something. Is this a blood stain?
Yep.
Well, a blood stain isn't strange. Hyoko's neck was slashed not far from here.
But still.
Rather, what is strange is, why did the killer try to hide it? Hide it?
So.
If they weren't trying to hide it, they wouldn't have bothered wiping it off. The reason the killer wiped off the bloodstain. As long as the body's nearby, there's no way they'd be able to conceal the crime by wiping off a bloodstain. So what was the killer trying to hide? Something else? There's a black curtain hanging out the far side of the stage. This curtain, it's not wide enough. Can't reach from one edge of the other stage to the other.
Huh?
I don't know. It's not really a full-length curtain. This curtain wasn't originally here, right? If it was, it's strange that it doesn't fit properly. It was probably obtained from the furniture section of the supermarket. See, the back of the curtain is taped for temporary use, just like the curtain at the supermarket. So you're saying someone took the time to actually bring that curtain from the supermarket?
So.
If they went that far, there's probably something that the killer really needed for this crime. Why did they need it? Who knows? Well, it wouldn't be the mystery if the answers came easy. Hiko's body is... stand upright. Slit throat. After hearing it from Nagito, I can totally see the killer using it to conceal the neck wound. What's even stranger to me is the condition of Hiyoko's kimono. It's all disheveled and her scent just tied in her front. Yeah. Nagito and Kami also found one more clue. Hotel key. You likely clue that Hiyoko had this all along and the killer did not tamper with it. Biggest problem is the fact that Hiyoko was killed so suddenly. When I first discovered Ibuki's body, I didn't see Hiyoko's body here. If that's the case, Hiyoko was killed. Must have been during the time I was getting everyone before I came back here. But that was barely 10 minutes. Is it really possible that killer killed Hiyoko and spent her in such a short amount of time? I don't think so. Because if blood was already on the stepladder, and there's blood on the bottom of Ibuki's slippers, well, it means that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki. Even it is possible, whoever did it would have had a narrow window of time to do so, because the killer must be someone who doesn't have an alibi during that time, right? Yeah. Anything else? Oh, wait. Wait, there's something back there. Looks like the music venue's AC unit. That's right, you might be able to adjust the hot air in the music venue with this. Alright, should mess around with it a little like so. It's running as a heater. It's over 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Now I know why it's so damn hot. Better turn off the heater for now. That should cool things off a little. Well, there's probably a reason why that was turned up. Control panel on the wing of the stage. Seems you can control this panel to raise and lower the baton lighting on the ceiling. In fact, we use this to lower Ibuki's hanged body. Speaking of the lighting, the video of the music venue I saw, it had a dim candlelight ambience to it, and it didn't look like the lighting was used at all. Why did they use this lighting? Was there some reason they would have that would have inconvenienced them?
So you have appeared.
I see. So you noticed too, fiend.
Huh? Noticed?
So you didn't notice. So those eyes are just like glass balls. Take a look at the baton lighting above your head. Have you not noticed that aberrant item?
Look at the baton lighting. You mean that? Something that looks like a black paper stuck to the baton lighting.
So you finally noticed.
But I can't really see it from here. I should lower the baton lighting one more time and...
I can see it!
There is no need.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
Go, Mirage Golden Hawk Jumpy! Now is the time for you to take flight! Feast your eyes upon the brave souls of my four dark devas of destruction!
A hamster launched itself from Gundam's hand and ran up to the baton lighting on the ceiling in a flash. Started running around the stuck slip of paper in rapid circles. And then the paper fluttered downward and was deftly caught by Gundam.
Did you see that? Behold the power of the ultimate evil eye wielder.
Wow!
That's amazing! I've never seen a hamster do tricks.
How pitiful.
They're my four dark gavers of destruction. Hamsters are merely their temporary form.
Trained hamsters, yes. So what's with that paper?
Fine.
It seems to be some kind of thick paper, though it does not have any special spells scribed onto it.
It was close.
It appears it's nothing useful.
No, that's not it. There's no doubt this is some kind of clue. I mean, the fact that it was stuck to in a place that, like, that, no matter how we think about it, it's too unnatural. Well, we can leave now. Store that says staff only. Looks like the inside is a storage room. Might as well investigate in here, too. Oh, this might be where the paper came from. There's carpeting, wallpaper, and paint on the shelf. It's probably used for stage decorations. The thick black paper that was folded on the lower half, it looks like the wallpaper. A lot of stickers posted all over the front and the side of this wallpaper. And the edge of this wallpaper. Looks like a little bit of torn. What does this mean? Well, we know exactly what it means. It means it was used to cover the frickin' lights. A lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed here. Looks like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over. Feels somewhat depressing. Huh? Compared to the last time, it feels like there are less stickers than before. Am I overthinking this? There's a lot of different musical instruments lined up here. I know about guitars and drums, but there are also instruments and machines I've never even seen before. They don't look like they pertain to the case. Full-length mirror. You can see your whole body in a huge full-length mirror. It's probably used for checking costumes. With a mirror this big, it'd be easy to check how you look. Nagito, did you come here to investigate the storage room too?
I just wanted to confirm what you were thinking.
Is that it? Is he trying to stand guard here?
Hey,
So how about it? Did you find any clues? The tipped over stepladder on the stage? The duct tape binding Hyoko? They probably all came from this storage room. There might be other things from this storage room that they used for the crime.
You always pretend to give me hints, but in the end, you're just going to be on the killer's side, right?
Oh, I'm not siding with the killer, you know. I'm just on the side of whoever acts in the name of hope. That's all there is to it.
but
That's the amazing reason why this case is really special.
Huh?
man,
But I can't say for certain, though.
What's this guy saying? It's usually not making any sense.
Hajime,
By the way, Hajime, I still don't quite understand the details of what happened.
right?
Hey, if you can explain it to me in detail, I think I'd be able to give you some more useful information.
Really? You might end up confusing us again instead.
You don't want to find
the truth. You just want to make us suffer.
How mean.
That's not true. I'm just doing this because I believe it's for everyone's sake. Oh well. Sake of everyone's hope. I'd gladly become the enemy, and I won't even mind when I die.
Damn it.
That's the major reason why I can't overlook this case this time.
Huh? What does that mean?
Regardless, I guess you're not gonna tell me, huh? Then it can't be helped. I guess I'll just rely on my gut feelings.
Gut feelings?
Hey,
You should come by later too. I'll go there first and wait for you.
Where exactly are you talking about?
Well, obviously the movie theater.
After you said that, Nagito walked out of my sight. Movie theater? Why this sudden interest in the movie theater? I guess that's everything important in the storage room. Guess we should head back to the music venue. Okay. Okay, Hajime. Okay. A murder made in the name of despair instead of hope. Hmm.
Ooh, if only I noticed sooner, Ibuki might have been saved.
Hey, when did you realize Ibuki was missing?
After leaving Nagito's room, I went onto the on-call room, and that's when it came to me. I should go check on how everyone in the hospital is doing one more time before I go to sleep. And so I went to the patient room and noticed that Ibuki was gone. So I quickly ran out of the hospital.
So that's what had happened.
And then I saw Fuyuhiko in front of the hospital, so I asked him if he could help me look for Ibuki. That reminds me, where were you? I thought you were resisting in the lobby.
That is a long story.
I'm sorry, it's not like I doubt you or anything. There's no way I doubt you, because we've been together since this morning.
You're right, we were together until you went to the on-call room.
That's right. We were together until just a little before the morning Monokuma announcement. So I don't doubt you. I'm telling you the truth. Is it alright if I can do my autopsy? If you talk to me again later, I'll tell you what I know. So please, spare my life at least.
What happened to not doubting me?
Something like this.
It has happened once again. Two of my cherished friends died at the same time. I cannot believe it.
How cruel.
This is a place where Ibuki sent for Fuyuhiko. Hyuko looked like she was having so much fun listening to her music. And now those two are no longer here. Oh, such a tragedy.
I understand how you feel, but please get a hold of yourself. Two of our friends were killed. That's all the more reason why we can't just leave this alone, right? Yeah.
So just as I thought.
We must do this then, for the sake of the two who have fallen.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime, look at this. Huh? What?
Huh?
Look what's in front of the door. This is a drumstick, right? Looks like it's broken. So that was used to block the entrance. What happened to it?
Like...
If something like that is in front of the door, you think it might be a really big clue? Why would this be a clue?
Hey,
Remember when it came to the music venue? Yeah, we had to break it open. Won't open! Only thing we can do is force our way through.
I wonder if that's gonna be possible. Of the four of us, two of us are girls, you know.
It doesn't matter if you can do it or not. We have to try. Let's go. We all charge at the same time. Ready, set, go! If we go singing, we charge in the door at full force. Door was locked when we tried to get inside, and the four of us charged into the door. When I examined it, I found that this door doesn't have a lock at all. Huh?
I get it.
The door is designed to be pushed open, and then this is the shape of the handle. If a stick was used to bar the door here, well, don't you think it would lock the door and keep it from opening? You mean you think this drumstick was used to lock the door? Broken drumstick on the floor is in front of the door should be proof of that. And how was the killer able to get out?
Huh?
I mean, the music video doesn't have any windows. The store is the only entrance. Huh. Well... I'm not sure. I mean, the music video doesn't have any windows. This store is the only entrance. And there must be something around here that allowed them to escape. Maybe. They got locked the door from the inside. The killer wouldn't be able to escape outside.
Like,
Maybe. The killer was still inside when we broke down the door to the music venue. And they went in until we were already at the scene of crime to join us.
I get it.
You know, don't they use strings like that at a lot in the mystery dramas and stuff? If that's the case, there might be evidence of that around here somewhere.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna find it. I won't let the killer get away with this. Killer was still inside when we broke down the door to the music venue, huh? Like I said, that might be possible, but
I've listened to the whole story.
I heard what you two were discussing. Shocking, that was kind of a cool entrance.
Well,
Besides the broken drumstick, I've also discovered something interesting. What is it?
see?
Look, there's a weird glob where the right and left door touch. See? You're right. What is this? It looks too firm to think it's rubber.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look like rubber, but... As she said that, she actually bent down and scraped off the semi-transparent glob with her finger. Nom! Nom! Why are you putting in your mouth? It's gummy, isn't it? No, smells like workshop chemicals. Workshop? This chewiness. I see, this thing may be a glob now, but that doesn't mean it was a glob from the start. For instance, if it was originally a liquid that hardened into this, it might be possible to apply it directly and spoolie to the gaps of the door. What are you talking about? It's just as I thought. It tastes nasty. Sharky spat the glob out of her mouth and left the area. Besides that bit about the taste, it's okay to consider this some kind of clue, right? Alright, with this, we might might be close to finishing investigating the music venue. Still need to talk to Mikan. I need to make sure I get those autopsy results from her. How about it, Mikan? Have you found anything by now?
To tell you the truth, it's been very inconclusive.
You got it wrong!
But it's not my fault. This music venue is just too hot. Because of the heat, I can't estimate the time of death.
Huh. Because of the heat? Is that possible?
If a body is so exposed to heat or cold, you won't be able to determine a precise time of death.
Huh. It was deliberate. You see, that might have been the killer's goal. They covered up their time of death by using the heater to make the inside of the music venue hot. That's weird.
But...
Even if the seed is the killer's doing, is there any reason for them to cover up the time of death?
I agree. As long as I saw it, it should be clear what the order of the murders occurred. First was Ibuki, then Hiyoko. No. No. No! If we look at the evidence of the frickin' stepladder, it's the other way around.
And as long as it's imitation murder, there shouldn't be any mistake in the order of the murders.
Huh? Imitation murder?
Huh?
You don't know, Hajime. I thought everyone already knew.
See?
It's a murder where the killer uses a creative work, like a song or film, as an outline for their killings. It's so common in detective novels, mangas, and video games that you start to get annoyed by it.
How would an imitation murder be related to this murder?
Oh, well, based on the killing order of the way they were killed, it's clearly an imitation of that movie.
That movie?
Good instincts.
The assumption is an imitation murder is the reason why the killer killed two people. goal was an imitation killer. Even so, why did they feel the need to do something like that?
Do you have a minute?
Excuse me? If this was really an imitation of that movie, it's possible that one more person might have been killed?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It's certainly conceivable, if the killer wishes to complete the imitation.
Hold on a sec. Why are you... Oh, so what are you all talking about? Imitation murder? A person might have been killed? Are you guys worried that there's gonna be another victim? Then no worries. Things would get out of hand too fast if a bunch of people could be killed at once. I'm a real cautious fella, so I prepared a perfect countermeasure. Ahem. On the killing school trip, the same Blacken can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
You mean you've added another rule?
Yep.
Well, if killing anyone at once is okay, the Blacken would be able to secure an easy victory, right? This new rule will prevent that. Make sure you slam it into your tiny brains. If it is a maximum of 2 people, then there would not be any more killings. Since you're here anyway, can I ask you one more thing? You know, I want to confirm one of the class trial rules. I see. As suspected of you, you're very strict about games.
Perhaps.
I don't want to consider this possibility at all. I don't even want to think someone would do this. If 2 cases occur at once, what happens if there are 2 killers? Eh?
So...
Like I said, I'm talking about the possibility that Buki and Hyuka were killed by 2 different people. That would mean that 2 killers exist at the same time. We can only vote for 1 person, right?
I am concerned.
If we could only choose one based on a majority vote, the other person could certainly achieve victory.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
So what happens in that case? What about a case where there's 3 incidents instead of 2? Or if 4 incidents overlap one another?
Silence!
Shut up! It's okay. I'll make extra sure something like that never happens.
Hey.
Meaning 2 killers can exist at the same time. So it's safe to say that applies to this case too, right?
Wow,
Ugh.
I don't like this.
Alright, fine. That's right. There's always 1 killer at any given time. Well... That's not the case of the first game. In the Celeste case, Hifumi was a killer, and so was Celeste. But it was all planned by Celeste. So I guess, yes, she's technically the only killer, but she still used someone as a lackey. So, you know... Even if they had an accomplice, I'd have you figure out who the mastermind is. Okay, fair enough.
This is kind of depressing.
There was only ever 1 killer alive at one time. Right. Man, I ended up giving you a huge hint. She made me say it. Gamer brains are not to be underestimated. I should just shut up and go back to my cave. Yeah, go away, you little shit. See, so there's no possibility for 2 killers to exist at the same time. With this, I guess that narrows down things a little.
Yep.
That makes things a little easier.
Fine.
Plus, if the same killer can kill a maximum of 2 people,
Taste your powerlessness!
it means the 3rd victim would be impossible. Imitation murder breakthrough.
You guys keep saying that, and it sounds strange to me. What do you guys mean by imitation? Could it be you haven't seen it? Seen it? Seriously, seen what?
So...
Like I said, that movie.
Oh my.
When you first explored this island, Monokuma was passing our invitation tickets. And the imitation is...
Good instinct.
Of course, it's an imitation of that movie.
Well,
Well, based on the murders this time, it closely resembles that movie, as if they were copying it. Huh. So that was the motive. Huh. Or at least that was part of the motive. Because the other part of the motive was the despair disease. As if they copied the movie. You see, Nagito mentioned something about that. Then it can't be helped. I guess I'll just rely on my gut feelings. Gut feelings? You should come by later too. I'll go there first and wait for you. Where exactly are you talking about? Well, obviously the movie theater.
you...
I see, so you haven't seen it. Still, it's not too late, I think. It's probably a good idea if you watch that movie before the class trial starts. Looks like I need to do that. Then I should get going too. There are other places I want to investigate. Where do you intend to go next, Chiaki? Probably the hospital for sure. The first victim of Buki was there. I don't know what was going on at the hospital in the first place.
You are right.
Thanks to that despair disease, we should not go there for some time. He's right, it might be good for investigate the hospital too. Might be some clues related to Buki's death. Clues related to Yoko's death, I should try going over to the motel. Still a lot of things I can do before the class trial. Definitely have to give it up my all until the very end. Well, let's go. Let's go. Murder at the City Typhoon. Alright. Go, go, go. Just remembered, I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. So I don't even know where Hyoko's room is. Might be faster to just ask someone.
Damn right.
Hey Hajime, can you explain it to me again? Let's watch the movie last. Okay. What happened when you first discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same as when I found it with you guys. Ibuki's body was hanging from the baton lighting. However, there was no body discovery announcement made. That's why I went to get you guys. I met with Chiaki at this motel, and that's when we were about to go back to the music venue.
I get it.
You met up with Mikana and me. And when we went back to the music venue, the entrance door wouldn't open for some reason.
I see.
So we had no choice but to break down the door. I discovered Yoko's body was suddenly there too. Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey,
This is the most important part. When you arrived at the motel, who else saw you besides Chiaki? As I recall... Didn't you hear me? A body was found. Body? Could it be, do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Besides, Chiaki also saw Gundam and Monami.
I see.
So Kazuichi and Sonya didn't appear, huh? Think those two are suspicious?
Like,
Well, Hyoko was killed between the time you saw Ibuki's body and when we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two are the most suspicious since they were with us. That might be it, but... While we're at it, let me tell you my alibi too. When the morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hospital. I saw Mikan panicking in front of the hospital. I asked her what's going on. She said Ibuki disappeared. So you guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. Did you see anyone else while you were circling the island?
Well,
No. We went to the movie theater in that street full of machines looking for Ibuki. We didn't see anyone. Are you implying you didn't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. The time that Mikan and I were on our own looking for Ibuki wasn't very long. In that short time, there's no way I could have killed Hiyoko and wrapped her around the pillar with duct tape. It's true. I feel like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. The fact is, Hiyoko was killed. You didn't discover her body.
huh?
What? Did you still doubt me?
Jeez.
Well, I'm used to it. It's true I've done things that I deserve to be doubted for. So don't worry. If you need to doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and encase you in concrete. I'd want to know that in advance, what I'd have to do at the end, like... what I'd have to do to end up like that.
So you have appeared.
You're here, right? Come on out. Huh? Are you talking to me? I can see you. Did you really think you could hide your presence like that? I wasn't trying to hide in the first place. Hey, which room was Hiyoko staying in?
Listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear, and you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. I wonder, how does this guy talk to his parents and teachers? I don't know. Looks like it's locked, but key was inside her kimono. Maybe I use this. And open, just as I thought. This key was Hyoko's room key. Alright, I should go inside. So Hiko was staying here. She only stayed here a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like her home, but I feel a little conflicted.
Oh my.
Huh? Did the door open? Yeah, Hiko put the key in her kimono, so I used that to open it. I see. What? Did something happen? No, it's just... I'm starting to believe it might be my fault. Her fault? What does she mean? Oh, hello!
No.
You are not hidden any longer, boyo! The moment Hiyoko came to this motel, she completely shut herself in this room. She was afraid of the spare disease, so she was cautious of you guys too, right?
However,
Her fear of the disease was not the only reason she locked herself in her room. She had another reason. Besides the disease, what other reason would make her lock herself in her room?
perhaps,
Her kimono. Her kimono?
um,
Yesterday I went to talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. She kept the door to her room locked, but by coincidence it was not locked at that time. And then, I saw it. Hiyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. That's right. She can't do it on her own. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower. But then she could not tie her sash anymore. My hero is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it. She didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
you are right.
The others might have thought it was just a silly sash, but it might have been a serious issue for her. Hiko told me that she learned how to tie her sash from Mahiru. That Mahiru kindly taught her the basics. That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps,
She probably could not forgive herself for not being able to do it, especially since Mahiru taught her.
I could not really understand her feeling, which is why I said what I did. What did you say?
Hyoko, by chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it! Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue?
Oh, shit. Oh, an unintentional, oof.
If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health.
And that is when she kicked me out.
It cannot be.
Could it be Hyoko remember that? Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear a kimono? I can see that happening. Hyoko locked her room and made sure she put the room's key inside her kimono. I can't imagine that she was abducted by someone. If so, that's weird. Hey, did you tell anyone about that before the incident? Or was someone listening in on your conversation? I never told us that anyone. I do not believe anyone was listening in on our conversation. Nobody knew. If that's the case, how did the killer know Hyoko was going to the music venue? Something's wrong. The bed isn't messed up. It doesn't look like she was abducted in her sleep. There's a mirror, but it's so small and rusty. There's no way anyone can use this. I don't see anything else that looks suspicious. There's no sign that someone made a mess of her room. I don't think she was forcibly abducted. I feel like I couldn't really find any clue. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. I guess that's it. Okay, hospital time. Hospital. Lobby.
Well?
I feel like I haven't been in here in a while, even though it's only really been a few days. Hey, you prepared that surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey!
Yeah, so I don't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. Maybe don't say that, or you're going to be suspicious. Didn't you get this from the shady-looking alley where all those machines were lined up?
Right!
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. And if there are other surveillance camera units, would it be possible to transmit a signal to the hospital from those cameras too?
Man.
No, that's impossible. Virtually, surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. The video that was filmed with a hospital camera can only be viewed on the hospital monitor. The video that was filmed with a music venue camera can only be seen on the music venue monitor.
Hey!
But if I left it like that, we wouldn't have been able to communicate, so I decided to swap the cameras. So that's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage from the music venue and vice versa. However, each surveillance camera unit manages to broadcast based on a specific number. So even if you bring the same model camera and monitor, you won't be able to interfere with the signal. Meaning, if this another surveillance camera exists, you're also able to broadcast with it.
Huh?
However, I didn't just swap the cameras. I modified them to increase the wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't be able to use it.
You're right, you did work on that. Mainly camera unit something rest subject unless as long as the music venue surveillance camera is destroyed, it's multiple broadcast with this.
Hajime.
There's something I want to ask you. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? Why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? Did you see something with his camera?
That's right.
Oh, I also wanted to ask you that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey.
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video on that surveillance camera unit. Show the music venue stage. There was a black curtain hanging like there is now. But the whole display was pretty dark because they were just using candlelight. There was a rope hanging from the ceiling, and beneath that there was a stepladder on the floor. And right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head appeared. I didn't know who it was because her face was covered, but now I know that it must have been Ibuki. She walked straight to the stepladder and without any hesitation. She climbed that stepladder of her own free will, and then she grabbed the rope, and that's all I saw. The candlelight being used must have been snuffed out or something because the screen went dark all of a sudden and it wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras have infrared functions, so things can show up even in the dark. Well, the one I got from the machine now is a really old model. Hold on.
Well,
At the time you said you didn't know the person wearing the hemp bag was Ibuki, right? Yeah.
Hmm.
You didn't know it was her, but you saw she was trying to hang herself. So you rushed over to the music venue to try to stop her. But I didn't make it in time.
Hey.
Still, if she climbed the stepladder on her own, does that mean she committed suicide? Wouldn't that mean she's her own killer?
Ibuki committed suicide? What do you think, Chiaki? There's no doubt Ibuki climbed the stepladder on her own, right? Yeah, there's no doubt. If so...
You.
You don't think for so long. If you don't know, then just be honest about it. Of course she doesn't. There's no way we'd be able to figure that out so easily. Oh, yeah. I need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. I'm heading over there. What the heck? She ran away all of a sudden. She said the conference room. Why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might just be overthinking, but... Did she seem a little upset? Yes. She clearly was. She had the angry pouty face. Then where the hell is... Where is Nekomaru, then? Where is he?
Now then.
Phew, I'm finally getting back to my normal self.
All right.
Hajime, help me out with my recovery. You can touch my boobs if you win. Ma'am? Ma'am? Calm down. No thanks. Hajime. Hajime is like, no, I don't want booba. Tibby. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be much better if she was just still feeling the after effects. She beat me up when I said that out loud. Anyway, why are you here?
Hey.
Well, I've never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but... Hospital gowns are pretty comfy.
I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan to wear hospital gowns from now on. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. It looked like there was one gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. There weren't any gowns?
Yo!
Yep, that's right. Buki died wearing one, so the only one left is the one Nagito was wearing. If I have no choice, then I should just use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so it'll probably be able to fit in it. Hold on, what happened to the gown you were wearing?
Huh?
Are you saying you should wear the one I already wore? That's gross. Wearing clothes someone else was wearing is even grosser.
Like,
No time to dilly-dally. I totally left Mikan back at the music venue. Crap, gotta go back soon. Well, it's okay since I don't invest in a music venue, but leaving her on guard was a bad idea. Whoops! That's probably not gonna hinder the investigation and or the case itself. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch?
Hey,
Don't turn it on. Huh? Chiaki, are you there?
'cause
If you turn on the light, it's gonna be fully exposed. It'd be embarrassing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! What's fully exposed? Oh no. No. Chiaki, no.
hey,
I like how everyone believes Hajime's account. Yeah. Because he'd probably be pretty suspicious if he said, like, he went over to the music venue or something. Hey, Hajime. If you poke out your eyes, you can turn on the light. Whoa, okay. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna poke them out? I'm not gonna poke out my eyes.
aw,
Bummer. Troll fail. No sooner did she finish saying that, I heard the dry sound of curtains being drawn. There's a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting the light. And I saw Chiaki had finished opening the curtain that was covering the window.
hey,
Were you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
well,
I got it. Got what?
see?
The curtains in this conference room are designed to completely block out light. There's a projector in here, so they were probably careful about light shining through.
See?
A black curtain that blocks light is also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. Black light blocking curtain, that's why it was so dark. So maybe they did the same thing for the music venue? Something wrong with it? I'm still in the middle of investigating, so it's a secret. Yep, she's upset. So, what was all that about? That bit about it being investigating my look and troll fail.
Nope.
I just wanted to mess with you. Yep, she's definitely upset. Why is she acting so childish? She's having fun and messing with you. Guess I'm done investigating the hospital. Should move on to a different place. Well, that means theater time. Theater.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is an imitation case in which the killer used that movie as their theme.
I wouldn't know. I haven't watched that movie yet.
I see.
Then you really should watch this movie first.
Hey!
Manager! A customer's here!
Did you call me?
Yes?
What?
Hajime's the customer.
Do you have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
Woo-hoo-hoo. And you said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew you wanted to see it all along. If that's what Tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're really a tough guy. You were so devoted to being Tsundere. You bought the Monokuma sticker for $1.5 million.
Huh?
You paid $1.5 million for a sticker.
It's nothing.
Listen up.
In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid $1.5 million for a Monokuma sticker. Come on, since we're talking about it anyway, why don't you show it to Nagito?
Stop it. My resistance was in vain. I'm not gonna reach into my pocket and took the sticker.
See, it's this one. I'm sorry I was born stupid.
That's...
You bought this for $1.5 billion.
But in the end, he's still gonna watch the movie.
Who cares about that ticket anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here.
Okay, here you go. It already says so on the invitation ticket, but it's only effective today at this time. By the way, I can only give away one ticket per person. You only have one chance to watch it for free. I've already stamped today's date on the ticket, so you won't be able to cheat.
Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it, okay?
Then I'll go prepare the projection reel. Please wait a bit, okay?
Hey,
Hajime, about that invitation ticket, I strongly recommend you keep that safe.
Huh? Why?
No reason. Just thought of it as a protective charm.
If you say so. Should just wait until Monokuma finishes the preparations. Reminds me, that item should be on the top of the counter. This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth, with a decal of Monomi's face on it.
Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited time item. Only one person can have it.
If tote bag is gone, that means...
What's this?
Whoa there! Were you interested in buying that tote bag?
Too bad.
Well, that's just too bad. It's already sold out.
Who do you sell it to?
You're so stupid.
Stupid! There's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that revealed who the killer is.
So the killer bought it.
Shocking.
Ah!
I remember you said there was only one because it's a limited item, right?
It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person.
What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes.
For some reason hearing you say that pisses me off.
well now.
Now then, I should forget that I carelessly made a slip of the tongue.
Now then.
Looks like the preparations are complete, so please enter the theater right away.
Okay. Time for a shitty movie. The Wizard of Monomi.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Woo-hoo-hoo. This is exciting, exciting.
I guess it's time to go.
apologize for keeping you waiting. World-famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audiences to tears. The Wizard of Monomi 2.5D will be screening shortly. Title alone, I have a bad feeling about this 2.5D. That sounds so half-assed.
Now then, please relax and enjoy the film.
Oh boy.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates.
Wild.
One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise,
What the fuck?
and was whisked away to Monomi's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change.
God damn it.
So he began his journey to see the wizard Monomi, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends. Monokuma met a Monomi scarecrow who was
Oh
missing a
my
brain.
god.
When he recommended that she commit suicide,
Okay, here's where it comes. Here's where the Moto comes in.
the Monomi scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Uh-huh. Which kind of tells me... Wait. That's strangely familiar. Besides the whole directing into, Besides the whole directing into hanging, or whatever.
He also met a Monomi lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows.
I see. So the diseases were all tied to frickin' Wizard of Oz characters.
He also met a Monomi Tin Man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron. After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monomi, the great and powerful.
Whack.
Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monomi.
Please stop.
And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her. With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury.
Wow. Monokuma is more shitty than you thought. Who would have guessed?
And he lived happily ever after. The end.
I'm gonna punt him. I'm gonna punt him. Again.
Man, movies are the best. That drama was so moving that I needed 2 boxes of tissues, 1 for each hand.
No, I wouldn't have. Why would I pay $1.5 million for a fucking sticker? Each head, not hand. Oh.
So,
Now then, let's meet again in the class trial.
bye-bye.
I'm too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can say to describe this situation.
How was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction.
That was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. He was jacking his bear meat and wiping his tears.
Oh.
I am going to fucking punch him into the goddamn sun.
Thanks to that movie, now you know, right?
Yeah. Just like he said, the characters who were killed in the movie matched the victims in this case. Ibuki's death by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. Not just that, but Yoko's suspended body matches the lion's death too.
But
It would have been a complete imitation of the killer killed 3 people, but it seems that wasn't possible. Perhaps the killer's upset about that right now? Or...
Killer's main goal was just an imitation murder. They should be upset about it, but I'm not sure if that's even true. Dinga-binga-bonga-bunga-bung.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's me, Monokuma! Yay! Awesome! The class trial's gonna start, you know. So, make sure you guys come to Monokuma Rock ASAP! I'll see you soon!
Bye, shithead. It's already time. So this again. I need to go to that place again. Now's not the time to be a coward. Reason Ibuki and Hiyoko became victims in order to find the truth. The only thing I can do is go. Miserable indeed. I gotta go left? Maybe? No, right. Misery! I don't know. I'll fucking find it. Eventually. Misery, emptiness, straw and bottle left me sick. I don't know. A mess. Everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of Monokuma Rock. It's a line from Friends. Oh. Oh.
Welcome!
Is everybody here? Do you guys want to go on a class trial?
Wait!
Hey, jerk, hold it right there.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
What? Don't get in my way. You're just a dumb little sister who's short a few brain cells.
Hey!
My brain works just fine.
Hey, hey!
Monokuma, what do you do with Nekomaru? I see, so you've come to avenge him.
That's...
Avenge? That sounds like he died. Sounds like you say, whoops.
Anyway...
Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent.
Bye-bye!
Now then, I gotta go first.
I won't let you...
Hold on, I won't let you escape.
hey, hey!
Did you hear what he just said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru is dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn it!
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well...
More importantly now, it's best if we worry about ourselves for right now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die.
Why are you so excited about that?
How about it?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail.
What do you yearn for?
What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See?
Then let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, you're right. We stepped onto the escalator and ascended toward the gaping maw of Monokuma Rock. And that's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lineup silhouettes keep getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock, the elevator began its deep descent as usual. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. And when I walked into that place, my, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Well, 2 people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either.
Hey!
Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No!
Why bother?
That's...
What?
Well now.
Now then, let's begin.
Yoo-hoo!
It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so the curtain to the 3rd class trial was about to be open. Ibuki Miyota, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Sayonji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiru's death. Person who killed those 2 is among us. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so the curtain to the 3rd class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial bellowing with hope and despair has begun. Alright. So I think you said that, this trial tends to crash. Then I'll put it down to gentle, like you said. Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Alright, all those are equipped. We're at gentle. Actually, make sure. Yeah, we're at gentle. We're good. Alright. Hopefully everything will go okay.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
Like he always does.
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Okay, you aren't wrong, Kazuichi.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that?
Sometimes a girl just wants to eat, okay?
Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
Also true.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments.
Head empty allows you to fill it with many things.
Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room since she hadn't slept all night. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Yep.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone. So I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko. So I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Kazuichi, please stop.
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the 4 of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's.
Mm-hmm.
And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Here you go with your fucking bullshit. Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious.
Nagito, I'm going to kick your fucking ass.
Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it.
I mean, yeah, he's not incorrect. However, I'm sick of his bullshit, so I don't care.
Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
Just Kazuichi said, Nagito's the kind of guy who just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it, I should have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie,
Hmm.
then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Oh yeah, I
Well,
didn't see the
obviously
movie.
because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie.
No, that's
Fuck
wrong.
you, Hajime. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got
The
proof.
killer. I mean, there's no...
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Hajime. Hajime. Don't pull this fucking bullshit. Why did you even do this? You asshole.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Yeah.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up.
Hajime. Nagito.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
Shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Yeah, because it's fucking Nagito.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it. Ibuki committed suicide.
No.
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide. Ain't possible, huh?
If they're happening so close to each other and like pretty much the same time, it's clear that they're both murder.
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
Unless she was killed beforehand, and then she was tied up after.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Here we go.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru. Me too!
God damn it!
Hey, why are you talking like, huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you?
Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
Killer was inside the music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it? Transparent glob, I think.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
That door was really locked from the inside. Then what was that thing I found? Yeah, so it's the glob. It's the glob. But on which
The killer was still
one?
inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside,
Yeah.
they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door?
Maybe it's on the agree
That
points?
door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
No, that's not it. Let me think.
The killer was still inside the music venue.
So it has to be the
By
glob.
locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they
Yeah,
were
I'm
trying
not
to stall
agreeing.
for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor.
Are you talking about the broken...
You can use that as a bolt. By doing that, the killer waited till we gathered and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had... I have seen this in
Serial crime dramas.
Locked door. Or... Stall. Could have been locked from the outside. Well, it's obviously not going to be on frickin'... I think I can only do it on locked door.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside...
No, that's wrong! Hold on a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob? Like rubber, maybe?
Wasn't rubber at all. That transparent glob was probably glue.
I see! That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness, and I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth.
Yeah, that would
Based
make the
on all
most
that,
sense.
I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so?
Yeah, like it was placed there to make it look like it was broken where it was locked from the inside.
It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier?
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Yeah.
Just revealed?
That's what I was saying.
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
Maybe. Maybe that's why we couldn't see her body.
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
What's that thick scrap of paper that was stuck to the baton lighting in the music venue? Should have been part of something originally. Should have seen what that was in the music venue. Should have figured out what it is. Wallpaper! Oh, shit! Why did I do that? I hate myself. No, 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 that's good. Okay, I need an R. Okay, there.
That's scrap. Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper... See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing?
Yes.
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that. But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
Scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of the wallpaper I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body? Meaning, did the killer use that wallpaper to make Hyoko appear next to the wallpaper? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. Logic dive! Okay, so, like, you can see why I compare this to, like, in Dual Destiny's mechanic? Yeah, like, similar to the Mood Matrix, at least in, like, presentation. Yeah. Why did Hyoko's body suddenly appear at the crime scene? Hidden. Zooming. What did the killer use to hide her body? The wallpaper. How did the killer hide her body with the wallpaper? They covered the pillar? Ayo!
It's all coming together! I got it! Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar.
Yeah, and since her body is relatively small, you wouldn't really notice the difference.
So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there.
Revisualization? get what you mean. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. That part. That part. Like at the end of like the cases when you're like thinking outside the box.
Because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar. I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar, so using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
Mm-hmm.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
Yeah.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hyoko actually killed?
Before Ibuki.
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
Do you think Monokuma cares? He doesn't.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie. How he wanted us to think everything was happening the same way it did in the movie. To mix up the killing order.
I see! The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then, Hyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hyoko was killed. That would mean Hyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
You're one to talk.
He's not wrong. Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. I think it's best we clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed. Blood on souls, blood on souls, blood on souls, blood on souls!
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Yes.
I agree with that. Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint bloodstains on the soles of her slippers.
Which, we've also seen evidence of a bloodstain on the floor, so that would make complete sense.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood...
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye!
Oh, come on, Gundam.
Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know.
Hey, Gundam. I have 5 slice on my swords. I think I'm good.
You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status. However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
Just breaks character and goes like, that's a good line. I like that. Smudged on the floor. It's smudged on the floor.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko? Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Wrong-o! Wrong-o! Wrong-o!
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that at all.
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
Hello, how you doing?
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but... Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix
I'm
up
doing
the order of
alright.
the murders, right?
I already had a bad feeling before coming into the trial today, so, I technically already know who it is, just by intuition.
Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Like, I didn't look it up or anything, I just knew by the circumstances of the murder. It was too obvious.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating. So I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact. So the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
If the time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
I mean, I know who it is. It's okay. I know who it is, but I knew based on, like, how the murder scene looked. So I used my intuition to figure it out. Before I even saw any evidence.
Yep. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right?
I just don't know all the little, details.
Then it's decided.
Yes, I know who it is.
Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
I didn't look it up before or anything like that. I know based on the circumstances before I have looked at evidence. And evidence has only further proved I know who it is.
Ah, wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Yes, it's unfortunate. Obuki is gone.
Hey, if the victim
Very
actually
unfortunate.
committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Huh? Suicide?
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Shut up.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered.
Aw, damn it. Hang on. The freaking sound alert is always freaking doing this. Hang on. It's always doing this. Always messing up. There you go.
For example,
Played it in
it's
full.
possible Ibuki killed Hyoko and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember?
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Yep.
Then she was alive.
Oh.
When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead.
Nagito, please.
She waited until Hajime left. That's when she could have made her
Please.
mess with the crime scene.
Stop.
She hanged herself. Remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
Yeah, more or less.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right?
That's only because of the view we had.
Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Or, considering how she was with the disease, she was very gullible. She would literally do anything you asked her to do. Anything.
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi.
Hmm.
Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
Perhaps. But at the same time, I don't think that's possible. I do not think that's possible because, well, unless they switched around the, cameras, but I don't think you can record with the camera feed because it's only a surveillance camera.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
Yeah, that's just what I said.
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know?
You can't record.
There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
Yep.
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
That's quite the operation name, Sonia. I need to look at these accounts.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
Hang on. Yeah. Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Afterward, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed into the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. Apparently. After Fuyuhiko met Mikan in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. They checked the movie theater in Electric Avenue, but they didn't find anyone. Apparently Fuyuhiko and Mikan were only separated for a short time. Separated. Hiyoko was distraught because her yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, they were.
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease...
Yeah, he did.
If nobody has an alibi, then... Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed!
Thank you, Sonia. Murders supposedly happened before and during the morning announcements. Trials proceeding as though nobody has an alibi, but is that really okay?
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the
Mikan,
disease,
maybe.
if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
Mikan. On nobody, yeah. Maybe. Let's see.
We can exclude the sick. And what about the right before the I was totally asleep. I think everyone so everyone who stayed. What about you guys? I was where I was supposed to. That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, that works. That works.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Yeah, we sure did.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
Kazuichi, stop. Stop.
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime.
Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that.
You sleeping with my boyfriend, Mikan?
The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable.
Too much
that an
info,
alibi
too
for
much
both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process.
Without his consent, even?
Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
The killer had a different reason? If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? It's not a trap set by one of us. So then, whose and what kind of trap is it? Trial suspend? Yes. Well, we're just gonna go right into the next bit then.
Hiya!
Why, hello there, mon ami. The moss balls sure look tasty today.
Stop it!
Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. Oh, what's that? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Huh? Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss. That's 99% of your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 300,000 words or so. No, 30,000. That's too long. It'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities heading your way. Then... I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Who even knows? Monokuma's a freaking enigma. A freaking weirdo enigma.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
I do plenty. Thanks, Usami. Reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Something that even exists?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
I wish you would die right now.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
I mean, I'd be all the happy to do it for you right now.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Oh, I guess we gotta switch. Sorry about that. Hang on. I'll do it. I'll do a little.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's
I'll do
rule.
I'll do this for like a little bit, and then we'll switch to the Flower Princess in a little bit.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right?
True.
But Hyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying Hyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Tanaka is confused. Flabbergasted, even.
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Why Hyoko went to the music venue, if that's the key to all this. Well, we have a possible reason. She wanted to dress up. You can find that out no matter the cost.
Hyoko?
I might need to absorb for
Go to the
this.
music venue?
Maybe.
There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Oh, I missed. Damn it.
She was guided by the will of causality.
Yeah, but I think it's definitely the room key. Because she brought the key with her. Clearly. If Hyoko's murder wasn't planned, then the reason Hyoko went to the music venue would have nothing to do with the killer's plan.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the room key.
Maybe the killer summoned. If that's not, maybe she got abducted. No, maybe she went over.
I agree with that. It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know?
And because she wanted to learn how to actually put on her kimono. First, this chapter investigation, I thought they were going to reuse the Chihiro twist Hyoko.
I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
She does look very proud of herself. I definitely understand that if they were going to do the Chihiro twist again, but it seems like that's just not the case.
Hyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
But honestly, for me, my headcanon is that I see,
If she was forcibly taken
Chihiro as a trans girl, and then she wanted to come out to Mondo and whatnot, but that's just what I think. I'm not saying it's canon or whatever, that's just my headcanon.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
I won't lose.
Connie? Why are you
Are you
here?
saying my gut was wrong?
Oh, that's why.
This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, that's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
Oh my god. Let me see what we got first.
Hyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer
No, it's
forced her
definitely
way
Sonya's
to
account
Hyoko's
then.
room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
But Hyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
Oh wait, that's not it. Shit. My headcanon is that before the killing game at Hope's Peak in DR1, Shiro and Chiaki had some kind of relation that was secret to each other. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I like that. I do like them. I do like them as a ship.
Was
so
all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
That's it.
Cut through those
That's
words.
the one.
The reason Hyoko's kimono was messed up.
I was a
because she
little
wasn't
too
able to
hasty
properly
there.
wear it.
Just a little bit.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hiyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
But yeah, I can for sure see that happening, because I just like them as a ship. It's really cute.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Ma'am, do not give Kazuichi ideas. Please, don't.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
I want to strangle you right now, so bad. Ugh. My hero and Hiyoko is a... I'm not gonna deny that. That is... They are clearly very bi and lesbian coded, for sure.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonia, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Hey, Kazuichi. Maybe let her speak for herself.
Kazuichi,
Ugh.
it seems you have quite the fashion sense.
I mean, honestly, I'll give you that. You have a way better fashion sense than Kazuichi ever will.
Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Oof.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake!
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
My hero and Tenko being both useless feminists and also being their game's lesbian is certainly something.
Coincidence?
Yeah.
When she went to the venue
It is
by herself,
very much something.
she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
Whoops!
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Flower Princess. That way we have a turn on that. Alright, there we go.
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation.
Right, yeah, I need to do that.
Killed Hiyoko.
I need to make a button for that.
Because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Like, yeah, I could technically do it right now, but I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna take up time.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan.
Do you have any ideas?
Oh yeah, I definitely feel bad for Taka now, because I learned more about him through his report card. He's definitely very tragic as a character.
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
Killer's plan from the beginning, I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, Any ideas?
You're asking Nagito for ideas? Of all people?
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion.
Yeah, he did. I understand that. I'm more just talking about... I understand him much better after the report card and, like, hanging out with him.
Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
I can definitely understand why anyone would feel bad for him, which I do in a way.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I just understand it more now because of that.
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
I mean, you're right. I'll give you that.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really?
Yep. We literally just... We know this.
That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Please stop.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No, wait a minute. Boogie had blood on her feet. There'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around.
That's strange. That's very strange.
Best boys are Gundam and Fuyuhiko.
Strange? What's strange?
I honestly hated Fuyuhiko at the start, but ever since the second case, it's like, he freaking shot up like a freaking rocket. See, it's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints. There's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just Nagito said it. If she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Why didn't Ibuki leave behind any footprints? Because there's bloodstains on the stepladder.
I can prove it with this. If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
Well... They may have been white.
You noticed such a small detail. How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate.
What are you talking about? You were obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up this suicide topic after all this time. Nagito Kamada, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it.
Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video,
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
So I thought it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. And whether or not we can reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yep, because I'm the only one who saw it. The only one.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
There's some hidden clue in that video. I should have been something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who can actually saw that video. So I'm the only one who can do it. That hangy video that I saw. Based on everything you know from the arguments thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. For instance, there was a certain item present when we investigated the crime scene that wasn't in the video. Item. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, this stepladder's clean.
Damn it!
Hospital slippers, huh? Based on what I saw in the video, I don't think that looks suspicious. Where? Oh, it's the curtain. No, it's not. It doesn't even look black. What are you talking about? That looks green.
Here! That's right, I remember now. There's definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Possibly.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue.
What do you mean?
Could they have taken it from the hospital? Mayhaps.
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki. All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
Stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said the stepladder was at a different place, but... So, doesn't that mean the video I saw is completely wrong? Which means the thing that's different between the video and the actual scene of the crime. Does it mean that the killer used that surveillance unit to do something at that place? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know what it's trying to say right now. Music venue? No, that's not it. That's not it. I don't know. F? Filming location? Come on. I shouldn't have. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! You're fucking with me. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. My head! Oh my god. My head. Whatever. Fuck it. I hate. Why couldn't we just have the original freaking version of Hangman?
Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Too many goddamn things on screen at once.
It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor is supposed to display footage captured by the music
Camera,
you know?
Then there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
It showed that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else. What did the killer do to the surveillance camera unit? On the camera part of the surveillance camera unit. In the video I saw, the hospital should have been filmed with the camera at the music venue. If ever you was filmed with somewhere else, the killer was able to do that by... Logic dive. Which part of the surveillance camera unit did the killer tamper with? I can't... I missed it. Both... Yes. Jumpy. Jump. Did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? The music venue. Spin. Spin. What did the killer do with the camera from the music venue's surveillance camera unit? They took it with them.
It's all coming together.
I guess. More or less.
The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, but... in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
The thing the killer did to the remaining monitor was... destroyed it.
I see! The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it.
Yeah, because we
As long
saw
as it
the
was in
remnants of
pieces,
it there.
You wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed
Interesting.
somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. In that case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? Another place that has a black curtain. The hospital conference room. The only possibility is that place inside that building. Again. God damn it. What the fuck was that? You spawned them like that, you asshole. Shit, I did that. On. Can you give me a freaking F? Give me an E. Give me an E. And no Fs. Now. Give me an M. Give me an M.
Possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Please never do a please never do a Hangman's Gambit like that ever again.
Huh? Conference
Like,
room?
just never make another one like that.
But the
It's
hospital
shit.
and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
To make the conference room look like a music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. Gotta make it clear what that work was.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
Or they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations. Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
God damn it. In order to make the hospital conference room resemble the music venue, what did the killer do? The answer to that should be hidden inside the proof I found at the music venue.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference
Music
room
venue
look like
curtain.
the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
No, it's not that. Shit.
Damn it!
Think.
There's no way the conference room
Think.
and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
No, it's not that one either.
Damn it!
Think.
There's no
Which
way
one?
the conference room
Which
and the
one?
music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the
Fuyuhiko.
other? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
Actually, hang on. Didn't? After Fuyuhiko met Mikan in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. They checked the movie theater and Electric Avenue, and they didn't find anyone. Apparently, Fuyuhiko and Mikan were only separated for a short time. Oh, I don't think it's that one.
Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
Or they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations. Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
Oh.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
That one.
That must be it.
Because they brought it in. It was not there before.
What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
Well, you can see the flashy one still back there, too.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Monokuma, you're the one who did that.
Oh, yeah? Well, your face looks stupid.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room?
In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage.
Whoops!
So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. That's it, the reason the killer used that. Reason the killer used that in the video is because they tampered with the evidence. Oh! Wait, no, that's not it. Shit. Yes, it frazzles me. It annoys me. Handle, maybe?
I can prove it with this.
Yeah.
You're referring to the candle in the music venue, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
Yeah, and they tempered with the crime scene by putting the candle there.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
Nope.
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime.
Mm-hmm.
Never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime. It's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside Crop say that before, but isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No.
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
It was... Ah, I see. Hello, how are you doing? The video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue. Which means there was a fake somewhere. That fake must have been... the Ibuki in the conference room.
I see! The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. Then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that point, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set that trap for me was...
But why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video... There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
I've known since before the investigation even began. It was all my intuition. That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. Ah, pain.
You're the only one! Mikon, you're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Pain, Mikon.
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hiyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question.
That's the thing, though. I don't think you would do it deliberately. You would have to be coerced into it by something else.
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then if you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. You should be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible. There's no way I could kill someone.
I know you don't want to admit it because you know that you wouldn't do something like that deliberately.
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Just shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikan is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
Whoa.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
Yeah, that was a little sexist there, buddy.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
I believe she is, but not in the way that we think.
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be much easier if I was wrong. I have this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this.
Here he comes.
I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
What? Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Only you'd know that, Monokuma.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang, that's a huge deal!
A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from, this rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
Yep.
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, she's just hanging there. She wanted to be a part of the trial. So I'm assuming Monokuma just like hanged her there or something.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
Hold on. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
Huh?
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Those words containing decisive clue. Is that really true? He's always doing this bullshit.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
The rope used for hanging. According to Mikan, there is no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging herself with this rope. According to Mikan.
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file
She did.
complicates this too.
That was what she
It
said.
never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame.
Someone's lie. Boogie's true cause of death was strangulation. That fact is the decisive proof that would lead to the killer. So the killer would have been desperate to hide that truth. Maybe there's still proof of whatever action they took to hide that. Yeah, I know what it
Ibuki
is.
didn't die
I know
from
what it
hanging.
is.
She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same. Though hanging and strangling seems the scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Yes.
That must be it. So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right?
Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself.
I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You were right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
I mean, he's right.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
I don't doubt her specifically. I doubt her specific state she was in.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
So Mikan volunteered to nurse us? Because she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you.
And you're a piece of shit. So get over it.
I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikan is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
The only way she'd be able to be capable of it is despair disease.
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
It should be pretty freaking obvious, Akane.
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
Oh, shit.
Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh?
Great.
Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always.
Something tells me the side effects of despair disease are still there.
It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Hey, Mikan.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Wow, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched?
Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? Ah, that's right! Show me your proof!
She seems like she's stuck between these two parts of herself that she can't control.
Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already!
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer. That video, I never filmed that video!
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Was this Chiaki's goal all along? More than likely. She seemed like the one to do it. She's saying that everyone's fate depends on me, the only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's going to finish this.
not the killer!
Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. It's an absorb? Okay. I don't know why the audio's desyncing.
Other than you, who could have filmed that video?
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the handbag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Don't flinch. Don't hesitate. Don't run away. As Chiaki said, Mikan is panicking right now. I'm the only one who can point out that mistake.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the handbag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Camera angle?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Maybe.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Oh, wait. Oh. Whoops. Sorry.
We can't think of anybody else.
I need to get the mistake.
Is the handbag on her? Is the hospital gown? Or could it be the hospital?
Ibuki and Mikan.
Is that really your... You could tell her body type under the... Just from that video. Just from that cat. Just from that dim. There's no way you'd be able to make... So please forgive...
Hajime, pay close attention. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Okay. So put that on the camera angle.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else who could have filmed that.
Huh? Is the handbag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown? Or could it be the hospital slipper?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly...
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle.
Fuck.
So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me! Huh? wrong. No, that's not it at all.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Possible?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
Didn't Monokuma say that, he gave you 2? You bought 1, you get another free.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
Oh, there goes my freaking bitrate.
That tote bag. Isn't it the same one that girl was wearing?
My
in the
freaking
video?
bitrate. What are you doing? Hang on. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Why are you doing that, bitrate? Yeah. Freaking.
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater?
Yes. However, Monokuma said one important detail. He gave you 2.
Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item.
Let me look at this again. I'm pretty sure it says 2. A Monomi tote bag that was sold at the movie theater. It's a limited item because only one person can buy it. Apparently, you get another bag for free when you purchase it. There is 2 of them. 2. So-called limited item when there's 2 of them in existence.
So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer.
So you'll forgive me, right?
Taking your stubbornness this far.
There goes the bitrate again. Ah. Oh my god, what is fucking happening to my bitrate? What the fuck? What is going on with it today? Jeez.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the 3rd panic attack action. This is probably going to be my last job during a class trial. Please humor me while I taint your ears one last time. Starting from this PTA, the reload and ammo features will be added. Is it similar to the original bullet time battle? Or you'll no longer be able to make do with just the left mouse button. Below the tempo marker is a lower position of screen's number bullets are displayed. From this point on, you'll need 1 bullet to destroy one remark. Yes, like the original. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy the remarks, no matter how much you mash the left mouse button. You'll be able to refresh. Okay, it's literally the same reload button. Literally the same. Just like, yeah. Strolls are the same. Match the tempo. Yes. Ammo will be completely refreshed and will not run out during fever time. If your difficulty level is Sentinel, you don't need to... Okay, I don't even need to reload here. Fine. That's fine. Rest of the hero cat gun. True despair.
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item!
I'm gonna save here just in case it crashes. Just in case.
That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. Gotta do something so I can make her admit it.
You still haven't forgiven me! Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me! You're done for! Why only me? Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already? You still haven't forgiven me! Forgive me! Forgive me!
Yeah, she does.
Draw on me! You're done for!
Heavy Fluttershy vibes.
Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Shall I let you punch me? Forgive me! Forgive! Why only me? There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in two places at the same time.
No, theater bonus prize. It's theater bonus prize. I messed up the order.
There's only one
Theater bonus prize.
This is the end.
There we go.
Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
He did. He did. When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in two separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Mikan, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Threw off the handbag. No. Monomi's tote bag. What are you spreading? Glue? Killer ripped off the music venue's wallpaper. Okay, let's see. Glue goes there. Music venue's wallpaper. Yeah. Last stock, alright. Video of the broadcasted hanging. No, it's not there. Ripped off. What's left?
Here's everything that happened in this case. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikan this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap.
Mm-hmm.
In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside.
And because you didn't see it, like, from a specific angle or anything like that.
Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikan? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
Pain.
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Mikan, you... What has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
And what is that? Bleh. I don't care. At this point, it doesn't even matter.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
Fine. Bring in more pain, why don't you? Her motive. Yay.
Well now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point.
Correct.
You got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right. The true identity of the horrifying blackened who killed 2 girls was Mikan Tsumiki.
Damn it.
You gotta be shitting me. Oh, come on, Remy. What are you doing? Oh, now you wanna... What are you doing? What are you doing? Remedy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, you silly boy. Are you saying Mikan, the one who nurses back to health, was the one who killed them?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Mikan. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them?
Hey!
Don't just laugh. Say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
This chick.
Hey.
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
Well, that's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikan Tsumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey.
Based on my prediction, she might have caught it too. She probably had a despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Mikan too, you say?
I
know, because I was looking at Mikan for so long. She was the one taking care of me after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had a despair disease? That means she was...
What?
Huh? Hajime, has something crossed your mind? I mean, maybe we will. My body's heavy. Well, not just heavy, it's somewhat soft and really hot. That's right, Mikan really felt really hot at that time. Now that I think about it, that must have been a high fever. Like what Ibuki and Akane had.
It cannot be.
Because of that disease, Mikan was...
perhaps...
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name. Despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation.
Jeez.
Which means Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair?
That's the reason why I can't forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope?
Impossible.
There's no way I can forgive that.
Yes, but why are you treating her like she's a different... Why are you treating her like she deserves this? She's a victim.
Oh?
She's a victim like the victim she killed. For the sake of despair. That's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong? Wrong? What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh?
Who are you talking about? If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I understand that I've done something unforgivable. Her despair disease was regaining her memories. But you know, to transcend all that is truly
It's love.
what love is all about.
Hey.
I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you.
Well,
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. Ah, this feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me,
how amazing.
it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love. Only love.
Could it be?
Nagito, is this really despair disease we're talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair. You were half right. It's right to say this is all thanks to that disease. Because thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently that's what my symptom was. Oh, what a wonderful symptom. Which means you had a remembering disease?
But...
If this means she remembered something, ended up like this.
such despair.
Are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came to this island?
Don't get so angry. Well, first of all, reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know. It's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the only person I am today because of my many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Please answer me, did you really remember? You ended like this all because you remembered. There's no way I can believe that. There's no way. The person you are right now is the real Mikan. Oh, you still doubt me. And to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. Who her beloved is? Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyone who would forgive, no matter what, it's about that world or ender organization that you are all worrying about.
You serious?
You know? Not know. I just remembered, that's all. I knew about it all along. How that horrifying organization that known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. Future Foundation? Future... That's right, that symbol on the ancient ruins door. That's right. It was a Japanese word for future.
Hey.
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning?
As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know? As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, mon ami?
I knew it! Monami Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they?
Mon ami and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own.
Hey.
Don't laugh. Hey, Mikan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us?
Of course I know that. Let's see, the Future Foundation lackey that's hiding among you all is...
Oh?
Oh well, nobody cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not!
Aw, hell no! You'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends.
Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh?
I don't know anything.
Huh?
I have a feeling that's what it is. But who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love from the bottom of my heart. I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Con? Is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were all like this all along. Cause that's true. And who's the person who's been spending time... Who we've been spending time with up till now? The past. Past? That person. She didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys consider that thing a friend.
Oh?
That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That's...
Well?
Well, that applies to you all as well. Memories of people, memories of events. Whatever memory it is, losing memories are.
Do you understand?
Like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past.
Don't you think?
Hey,
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. Story about our stolen school lives.
hey!
It's true all along. Our memories were taken away.
Damn it!
Wasn't true. We shouldn't be suffering this much.
Well, why don't you take your sweet time and remember at your own pace?
Oh?
Oh, Monokuma, is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time?
Damn it. Why? Con, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. It's too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate nurse, Mikan Sumiki.
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Fucking hell. Bye-bye, ouchies. I'm feeling awful. Ouch. It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyota and Hiyoko Sayonji was Mikan Sumiki. She's been executed. She apparently committed her own crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form? Or is it that itself a symptom of the despair disease?
Damn it.
It doesn't matter either way. She ended up like that just from remembering. And all along, Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope.
But...
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that. If she lost herself to simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
Isn't that right?
So let's just move on. Come on, let's all take this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait!
That is impossible! I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so...
Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice toward us. And now there's no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
It would have been so much cheaper if she was the traitor too.
Wrong.
That's too bad. That's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor is still alive. That's proof how fine Monomi looks right now. I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the future foundation. So you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different than Monami.
Phew.
Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I didn't even have time to eat my black bean right eye during the break.
Hey!
Right eye's made out of black beans?
Hey!
Wait, now it's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups, but if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So in order to help you guys feel better, I prepared a special event. Special event? Head over to the First Islands Beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Hey!
It is, isn't it? Nekomaru was safe after all. Safe. How should I say this? I knew it. That crazy bastard Nekomaru would come to us in one piece. Awesome! We're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope? I am happy as Nekomaru is returning to us, but I...
So just as I thought.
3 of her friends just died, so I honestly can't be happy. Miss Sonia.
However...
Even so, I'm still happy if Nekomaru is safe. I'm truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord, who gives a shit? That line doesn't suit you at all.
Silence.
I shall crush you into dust. Ibuki, Hiyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you're unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand even for those who have died. Huh? What the heck? Do I still have the after effects of that disease? Oh, I don't get this at all. Kane.
All right.
Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. Nekomaru coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean?
Hey!
You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to probably explain everything to them. Including Nekomaru's body. Nekomaru's body? It's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens but because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him. That's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I couldn't save someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. You made him a cyborg, didn't you? As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry to the beach on the first island!
All right!
Wildly close. Oh boy. Alright, let's haul ass.
Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Not stopping for anything, we kept right on running toward the beach on the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey.
Hey, Nekomaru, show yourself.
Listen.
We have to come pick you up. Please, hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. So on and so forth, we kept looking for him. But...
Hey, hey!
What the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found!
Damn it!
Could it be, did we get false little info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. Heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! High hopes in our hearts, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then we saw something truly unbelievable.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting.
Is he in a Monokuma unit now?
Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed?
Oh, boy.
Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing!
Mekomaru.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Fucking wild. Wild. I mean, he's alive, I guess. And he's still himself, I guess. But he definitely doesn't have the same body anymore. Now I'm just wondering, what the fuck happened to Mikan? What happened to her in the past to make her like that? Because it's clear she's been abused, at least. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right, a common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old school progression we were looking for, hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me!
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh!
Jeez, you got strange lot. Y'all have such big wide eyes. But perhaps you all fall in love with this metallic body of mine.
I already know what you want to say just by looking at you in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. Huh? What happened? Look like you seen a ghost or something.
You...
Hey, man, don't go scary Miss Sony with that strange-ass mask. He raised his stammering voice as we grabbed on Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off.
Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, hey.
Why won't it get off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap, it's just not just for show.
Pure electricity!
It's not just for show. It's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity.
If you're seriously Nekomaru,
Damn it.
it's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru, I don't know how to apologize for this.
Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay?
If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're going to end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey, hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a little waste of time.
Hey.
You're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right?
That's right, I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver.
You...
How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. I can't accept that body.
Oh.
It's better to just be alive.
Huh?
Huh?
It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
Doesn't matter what happens to my body, not one bit.
Amazing.
Nekomaru is brimming with hope. It's better to just be alive. I do understand that Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how hard we make sense of it, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or movie. This is reality. Can someone this unexplainable all really be allowed to happen? No. Instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My. Am I interrupting your touching reunion?
Yeah!
Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But you don't call me the psychopomp magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Such
a wonderful before and after has occurred.
It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey, hey.
If you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? And what happened to the other stuff like your self-awareness and...
Fool!
How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai.
Is he? Is he going to pound through the rest of his life with his new abilities? What kind of reaction? Looks like you really are self-aware. I mean, such technology is insane. I've never seen or heard anything like this before.
Phew.
What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey, hey.
You're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy. Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on. If you are Monokuma, you're going to...
You indeed tend to defy me yet again. You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Jeez, this time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka.
Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if surrounding the environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
And it didn't do shit.
That didn't faze me at all!
He loves this new body.
Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey.
Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome. He's a seriously real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides?
No, thank you!
If I can disassemble, I'll end up dying.
By the way...
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as murder, okay?
Of course!
It's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead.
Fool!
Don't say such foolish things. That will never happen.
Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along.
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this.
Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? In that case, it's a burden for Nekomaru.
Sheesh.
Hey, it's not all like I came back as a monster. It's just a robot now, you know. I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference.
Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot of one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine.
As I listened to Monkuno's boisterous laugh once again, I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. I mean, there is definitely foreshadowing, but there's little details in between that mix it up. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do.
Man, the food today was awesome as usual.
As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's possible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mechamaru? Mechamaru? Are you used to him already? What am I gonna do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well...
Nah, he doesn't need oil since he said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something. I could totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't get my eyes off of them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
All right.
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no.
What, so you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just want to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
That person Mikan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just coward about that?
Let me tell you this.
Give me one moment.
Crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it.
So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. Now I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It was, as she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world.
There's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment.
If you flinch, you will die!
Hello, how you doing, Plant Faye? How you doing?
And investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority.
Future Foundation? That word, future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that the symbol of the door of that ancient ruin was a Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later. However, the more I think about it, the less it makes sense. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this?
They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island.
Pondering gas station soda. Ah, I see.
Yes, station soda. Not only that, they took away several years worth of memories of our lives at Hope Speak Academy. Reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation, World Ender? Ha!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Hey!
You're one to talk.
But...
What do we do? Be most concerned about as it relates to Future Foundation?
Isn't that right?
Is the traitor from Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Pondering if 2.25 is enough for the fountains work. That's understandable.
Hey.
Understandable.
I wonder who it is. The entity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled.
Nagito's obviously the most suspicious, though.
Even a childless organization blathering about the ending of the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join the group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
And who do you think is most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime.
What? Huh?
Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey.
Not just that. You're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away.
Huh? Hajime's a traitor? Of course not. What are you even saying?
You shouldn't raise your voice like that. You might become even more suspicious of you, you know? Nagito is talking a lot of shit for someone who was enslaved by 5 children. It's obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting.
Fool!
Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me. What do you mean?
Huh?
To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present you to my new function I discovered last night. New function? Don't tell me this flight. Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. Whoa! Behold!
Huh?
The commander is crying.
No!
Hardly. I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola. And my left eye dispenses robust tea.
Behold! Are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we can on every little thing you can do.
Don't fuck with me!
What the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. You too was mono-fight by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed, you'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you get used to it.
I'll beat you up!
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone. You showing up at this time means... Did you come to tell us that you defeated another Mono Beast?
Yippee-ki-yay!
Ta-da! You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag. Eh?
Man.
If we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Or rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. Might be best we do not go.
I renounce you!
I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez, how annoying.
Unbelievable.
Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys like you, little sis.
Hey!
What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
Delicious? You're telling me you said delicious.
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Well now.
There, now that I'm up the annoying one.
Special bleeding service!
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make sure you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the early investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice!
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true if you want to get a shut-in out of the room. Carrots worked out the best.
Huh?
Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do, just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island.
Miracle!
Such as clues about the future foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that may be used for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News!
And also your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Huh?
So...
Do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey.
What should we do?
You know, right?
The only option is go, obviously. We must be able to go if we have ship parts.
Yep.
Hang on. I plan to go too. If there are clues about the future foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What's suspicious? I don't think anyone has doubts about me.
What?
I see. But there's a clue about my talent. I want to know about what it is. Reason Hope Peak Academy chose me. Talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. Seems you all prepared for the worst.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
That means we're gonna go, right? If everyone's going, I shall accompany you as well. There's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. Can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the future foundation. We should start exploring the new island. Oh, jeez. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 freaking left. Ugh. No, wrong way, I think. Honestly, actually, can I actually do this? Let me actually check. No, I can't. I need to do it. Need to go all the way over here. Three. Mama Beast that was blocking this bridge just disappeared all of a sudden. Been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monomiya able to defeat a Mono Beast? No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that.
It's just to think about things that are a waste of time. Learned that much during my time here. As I walked across the bridge, started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side.
Is this an amusement park?
Whack. Like this whole island is one giant amusement park. Looks fun, amazingly exciting, thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
Whack. Usami house, and now it's the horror house. Creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is this supposed to be a haunted house? I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Yoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
I don't like this.
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here? And were they forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass!
It's such a bad taste. The sign on the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of a unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. Not just that, look what he did to my house. It's too much. There's nothing good about this at all. This keeps up history will remember he's the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Hajime, you were here? You didn't notice until now? How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. That haunted house over there, is that your house? It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. Oh, it was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. You're a boy of a certain age. Come inside and I'll make sure I'll leave the door open halfway. Otherwise my mommy won't shut up about it. What am I even saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay? Whack. Anyway, this is Monami, so it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. So it's a waste of time to stay any longer. I should hurry up and go somewhere else. I think she did. I really think she did. Newman Park's castle, it's mouse themed. A lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What? Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares? You too. You don't like mice either.
No.
Well, we're siblings after all, tee. No, not mice. I don't like them.
Mouse! Ah!
Not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears. What a couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them.
I've been found.
Yay.
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about... Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, never how fancy it is. It's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia's a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hey, are you okay? I heard a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. The sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now I've activated a new function.
Huh?
New function?
Are you serious?
He's fly. Can you find fly? Now then, prepare yourself. He can shit, can't he?
It opened?
What the? Oh, it's a top. It's the clock.
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
Cuckoo clock. Don't come here to one of those everyday clocks.
Fool.
This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I have a feeling that clock is going to be very useful in an upcoming trial. And I don't feel good about that. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord.
Man.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install inside your body.
What?
What are you saying? I don't need to wear wristwatches ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. Hey, I was just wondering.
You!
Is a mere human coming to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating, fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will die!
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark devas of destruction. That's right. Those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? Well, maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monomu with your hamsters.
How pitiful.
I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. Huh, it's locked.
Ooh,
Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door.
yeah!
Just think about it, it's too awful.
Yeah!
No, not the mice. Anyway, it looks like we can't go in there. One moment. Alright. Roller coaster. There's even a roller coaster. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park. Rawr, too bad. It's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's going to ride this anyway.
Come on!
Now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. You're planning to bait us with a prize again?
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. Right now, I should come back after I checked out the other areas. What am I gonna do? I think I should check about when the time comes.
Yahoo!
A roller coaster! Roller coasters only the reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a thrill ride.
All right!
Apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Fair enough, I guess. Oh great, a fun house. It's like a building on a fairy tale minus a creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction this is supposed to be? Where are we supposed to find clues about the Future Foundation and Amusement Park?
Hey.
What about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? It's supposed to be a cute-looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Welcome to the Funhouse. Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you to the all to the Funhouse.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
There's no way I'm riding that thing. You'd never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
You know, in order to go to the Funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us?
So...
If you want to try to go to the Funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. Decided I'm never going to ride this thing. Oh right, I think it's time to head over to the roller coaster. I mean, is that it? Is that really it? It is. This is a much smaller area. Huh.
Yo.
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, you want to know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
Hey!
I'm not riding that thing! Oh, there's a hidden Monokuma over there. And I tell you, I get crazy car sick. Welcome!
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of the amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey!
Really true that we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course!
Sure thing. What's the prize?
No way!
No, that's the prize for after you ride this.
This is bad.
Do we really have to ride this together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for your decoration?
Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. Now, it's gonna be fun. Thrill rides are always sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know that they're not fun at all.
Even so.
There's a possibility the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know? That might be true, but... Might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
Won't take us anywhere. Just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that?
You fiend.
Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have those in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell, filled with man-eating demons.
Huh?
Those are amusement parks in hell?
Wow.
I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey, hey, hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying.
The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is...
That's a shame. Seems my blood cannot be used as an entrance fee.
Are you kidding me?
Does it mean Miss Sonia?
Hey.
Hey, everyone. It's gonna be a waste of time. We just stand around like this.
See?
Why don't you just try riding it?
That's obviously
Hold on,
wrong.
why do we have to just try riding it?
Nagumaru, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Hey, 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 hey!
Stop it, please let me go! Let me go! Despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the great ultra delicious coaster! With Monaco's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. Wild. I like how Chiaki is just sitting there all cool and collected, happy, and then Soda Kazuichi is just like blubbering, freaking dying.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
She's sleeping. I mean, she doesn't have the nose. The nose bubble. So I don't know. I'm probably Nekomaru back there, or Akane.
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Be still, my heart!
But this is so much fun!
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? Finally over. That was a little too intense. Hajime, you were freaking smiling the whole way through. Let's go on it one more time.
Alright!
I agree. Once more.
Stop it!
No friggin' way.
Hey, hey.
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, right, here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? This symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. So this file must be... Well, from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey.
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here!
Sure thing, do whatever you like. We gathered around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Oh. There's the pictures of what happened at Hope's Peak in the first game. Hope's Peak ironically became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. Students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days. But at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counter against the mastermind who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy.
Wait!
Aren't these photos on the left photos of 6 people who survived? Then what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? Look down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? Aha! They see a Byakuya! He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person. But he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why's Byakuya's photo in there?
This is...
What does this mean?
Hey!
Like, what's this skilling trip that they... what's the skilling gold strip that they're talking about?
Yep.
Looks like the killings were involved and resemble this set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on, did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously impossible.
That's not possible. There's no way the teacher of the police will let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the future Foundation World Ender was the one who initiated this?
What?
Really, the organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not.
That's not possible. How stupid! If Byakuya was still alive, we wouldn't have to learn the details of this. Excuse me. How unfortunate.
However,
We lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past existing.
Let me tell you this.
Well, he was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this? Perhaps this is what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Mistrusting others and being trusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey.
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is...
it's true.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away.
You?
Give them back. Give those memories back to us.
No.
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do a thing about it in my current state.
Impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample Hope. They should all be destroyed. Doesn't make any sense. How fucking annoying.
Hey!
Whatever, man. Let me just go home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
They should be somewhere on this island.
however,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot exit until we've all gathered together, correct?
Correct.
Ding dong, correct. That's right, the treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse.
Hey!
The ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just ship parts. It means all the treats. It also includes our Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. Which means a clue about my talent should be there too. Might be a trap. It might be a trap, but it's like we've already caught it in a trap. Then everyone, let's go. Let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
however,
I see. Is that really all right? Funhouse is that creepy-looking building, right? But we have no choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship stars as we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too.
Yep.
Fine, I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I have things to prepare, so I'll be going there first. I'll see you there. I'm not really on board with this idea, but everyone says they're gonna go. I guess I have no choice. Just have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this.
Plunging yourself in the trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. And then it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. Couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. Because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. Just need to get on this train, right?
No way!
Well, there's no really need to be cautious if it's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
All right!
Let's go! As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving and went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse! Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory! Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What the hell?
Is this gas?
Damn it. This was definitely a trap.
Great. As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our hearts started to feel soft, like mollusks. Brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. In the end, we lost consciousness. When I woke up, someplace that didn't make sense. It's clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? Or when I look over at Nekomaru standing tall and wide in distance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my!
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me one after another. It seems that the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping at a place like this? Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's obviously wrong.
No, don't! You seriously can't do that!
What did you do to me?
I assume that this was that gas's doing.
Damn it.
Guess we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving. Must have knocked us all out. Then we were brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior. This was the area of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to Strawberry House. Strawberry House? Isn't this a funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's a funhouse. Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain. Ta-da!
This Strawberry House in its entirety. We are currently at the inner park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up. I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom! The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The Lux room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The center room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the second floor. Last but not least, the first floor, the Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room that's all like boom! You can all enter the Final Dead Room at any time. The extra costs when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. So you should all use your own TV to explore the inside of the building. That's all for me. Any questions?
Hey!
Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously.
What's this?
Really? Really? What's your question, really?
What do you yearn for?
To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right.
I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Then I explain it to you. This is the motive this time. An escape game! Escape game?
In other words,
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope's Peak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva Killing!
When the killing begins. I'll let you guys out when the next killing begins. No! Let the escape game begin. Huh?
What the fuck?
Damn it.
Can't get out of here till the next killing begins.
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I had erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
Hey!
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh!
That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other function to sleep, even I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. What's the point of that function? I think that's another reason for us to have a murder for him.
Fool!
Didn't I just tell you? What's my other function to sleep if I have insomnia?
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? In order to wait for my sleep, but I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Jeez.
Damn it, he's not even listening.
How pitiful.
He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such as the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma are stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mechamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it!
What a blunder. He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen ever again.
Hey.
Or now, why don't we look around for the exit?
But
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
dumbass.
What are you giving up for, dumbass? We're brought inside this place, there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing.
A heart that refuses to give up until the very end, that must be hope. Yes, I understand, then let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. Might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. Could this guy be...
Huh?
It's nothing like that, idiot. It's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind, whatever's fine.
Well,
When you two stand right together each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard!
Drop it, bastard.
You.
Hey, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, then let's go on. And we'll go on ahead first. Sparting words, two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia!
I guess it's time we also...
However...
Sonia already left with Gundam. Got him!
Oh my.
Huh? Oh, you got dumped.
Of course not!
Hey, did I get dumped? Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm not really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
I think it's time for her to get going too, so...
Hey.
Chiaki, would you like to go together?
Huh?
Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime and something like that? What do you mean?
Well...
Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? Also that you're the traitor. What? I just said what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean...
Well, you know... The truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault, so if I don't trust you... What's that mean? We've been together the whole time, you still don't know who I am.
That's obviously wrong.
Like that matters? It's not like I know the real you. Just like we don't know anything about Mikan. Real me?
Huh?
The only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lure you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know. You're forced to spend so much time with him. Oh, great. I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. You're saying Nagito's more trusted than me. What the hell? Damn it, why did this happen?
Yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But... It's fine, Chiaki. Just go.
Yep.
On it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
Huh?
I guess for the leftovers, looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about this will change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Oh, then Hajime. Let's show the also value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. You do that, it'll solve everything. When people stop charging you, it seriously sucks. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with starry patterns. I wouldn't hate stars. These patterns, you know, I might start to get sick of them.
Oh?
According to the Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. Looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know when you're feeling thirsty. You talking about his soda fountain? I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. I mean, it's pretty useful, to be honest.
Huh? I've been found?
Yes. According to the map, there should be guest rooms and lounge on the 2nd floor.
Oh.
Alright, I shall go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all on you. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, this certainly is a crummy room. Monitor used to communicate with us. Yeah, it's no, literally nothing. Literally nothing. Are these the same? Yeah, it's literally the same. I didn't see anything different. So this is the lounge. It's also completely covered in strawberries. Going to be difficult to relax here. Guess for now I should look for things I might be able to use. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hokuseki Academy founder Izuru Kamukura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hokuseki Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce. Oh, there's a telephone. I think there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. Will I be able to call somewhere with this? I walked toward the phone, I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of a number of buttons, just a single button with a grape image on it. Why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. I don't think I'm connecting it somewhere. No one's picking up.
Let me tell you this.
What a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it.
It's probably not that dangerous aside from the button. It looks like any other regular telephone. Doesn't work like a normal telephone. I don't even know where it was connecting to.
This, too, must be the will of
Jeez,
causality.
what's going on? My Fort Dark David's destruction are investigating the area. It seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen!
Why have you given up? There's maybe still be something on this floor we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. Still too soon to give up.
I leave that matter to your discretion.
Good. I leave this matter to your discretion. Alright, I should try to explain the first part I haven't seen yet. So... Oh.
Hey, hey!
What do you want to talk about?
Well,
You know. I'm sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but... When I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
And spit it out.
hey,
You don't act so stubborn, you know? Because I know what you're going through.
Huh?
so...
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You're guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like...
What are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? I understand that feeling too.
You?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
Like he said, it's better to just be alive. Might hurt just to look at his painful appearance right now.
Damn it.
Much better off because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me.
Sorry.
Huh?
Are you crying?
I
I feel very grateful to her, but I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
You're different, so...
Huh.
You should tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, are you trying to say that again? Apparently left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. You took the time to talk to her, but it looks like I didn't really understand the conversation. What a odd place. Very odd. Wasn't anything terribly important on the third or second floor. That doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. Ugh. That is creepy. It looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. Final dead room.
Allow me to explain.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by the headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled holy land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, choose challenge the final dead room.
Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did he just say, like, I can attain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell is going to do that? I don't know. Well, you got the bathroom here, I guess. This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. You can't take a peaceful shit like this. Preventing me from taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective. Looks like this is a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? Okay. Elevator? Isn't this an elevator? That's weird. The only stairs are between this building's second and third floor. I mean, there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. Rape image. It's the same as button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? Well, without really thinking about it, I tried pressing that button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but it looks like this elevator isn't usable. What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? What? That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monica did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
Might be worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh.
Now then, the others should be at Strawberry Tower at the far back of the Strawberry Hall.
Show some spirit.
Let's go, get going already. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door. There's no doorknob. There's no way we can open the door like this. Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to the door? You know, the one that has open written on it? I wonder what that means. It's funny. It's spelled like that, like the word open. Hey, wait. Seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, I just have to press... Excuse me. Just have to press this button then. I'm gonna raise his right arm and vigorously slam the button more times than he needed to. So this is Strawberry Tower, huh? Building is shaped like a huge circle, plus the ceiling is too high. Can't really make that out.
Sheesh.
What are you doing, Rem? What are you doing? What are you doing, Remedy?
More of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste.
Huh?
Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional. That's right. Strawberry Tower, right? Then why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? This Picture on the floor, Tsusami's face. He has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh? At least it's not an illustration of Monokuma. It's huge store at the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image.